And we are live. Hello Internet, I am Paul Jones. Today we're writing some code. And let's just jump right into it. So, last time I had just successfully created a sort of recursive tree of my sub-items. And now it's time to... So actually, I'm not even sure if I use this find sub-items, but given that it works, I will leave it. Yeah, I don't use it here, I just recurse. Anyway, so now it's time to further test, and I've somehow managed to lose my sidebar. Must be this. Oh! How on earth did it get over here? What is this? What is this? I wonder how that happened. That's odd. Anyway, I must have done that. So, it's now time to calculate. And given that the calculations will be happening on a interface, it is probably not necessary to make them ORM methods. In fact, just in case, I think this will be really the only method we need. So I'm gonna comment out find sub-items, but leave it there in the instance that it becomes useful. And now these methods can
happiness, is it truly meant to last forever?
let's
I never knew my dreams could come true till you
separate out some of this code. So item interface.ts. Let's take this,
like wings they the
put it
wind,
there.
you lift me higher. Like the sun needed stars, you make my world shine bright. Like a song needs a soul to sing it louder. You are the light of my life. Like the woods neath the trees, you give me shelter. Like the sun needed stars, you make my world shine bright. Like the sea needs the shore, pull me closer. You are the light of my life. You're the light of my life.
Okay, this is now mostly RxDB stuff, which is good. In fact, I'm going to create a new file, keep.txt, where I will grab some of this code and just paste it there where it can stay before I decide if it's actually time to delete it. And in fact, I know I'm coming back for some of that stuff. This can go. And then we can rename this, say, item dash RxDB. And that makes me think that we can take this sub-item interface and bring it over here. Pop it in there. Just because, keep the interfaces together, then we'll grab this schema, this yup schema, put it in the yup schema here. I think this may actually result in an error, but I'm not certain, so let's find out. Yeah, just need to import that. Okay, that seems fine. Might as well keep these together. And now I can delete this. Now I couldn't... Oh, so yes, this is all together, which is good. Okay. So now I'm just thinking, I'm actually going to rename this, say, interfaces. We'll rename this RxDB. That's fine. We'll rename this yup schema. Now, I think at the level of the interface is where we will add the code for calculation. And I'm wondering, TypeScript. So I could add a global function, but what about interface function? Say, what is the best way to use interfaces? So it appears like this is a advocation for that. Let's take a look at different functions in here. I think that's actually the approach that I want to take. So, with that said, it's time to go to our keep. Let's grab these add functions. And go into our interfaces. Paste them. And this is now going to be add now see, this is where... Okay, here's actually an opportunity to use the new trick that I've learned. So let's take all the nutrition info. Because this is actually what you do the adding on. Interface inheritance. TypeScript. This actually is what I was... Type or no, one or many. I want the and. Okay, so that means then that we're gonna take this and we're gonna create a new interface, export item, interface, nutrition interface. It's gonna have those characteristics. And then we'll have an item interface, but we'll export the type. Maybe I'll leave that as is, and I'll So, in RxDB, what I actually want to say... Oh no, it'll be in yup. It's a schema of item interface and nutrition interface. And that placates RxDB, and it allows me to just operate... Oh, wait, hold on a second here. Because in order to recurse, I need sub-items. Okay then. I was hoping to have to avoid this, but I keep running into this design issue. These are going to operate on item interfaces. So this is going to be export function add. Let me think now. The item interface. We'll rename this to add this to. Oh, that's fine. Parlance. Okay. So we'll export add nutrition information, or just add nutrition, say. Export function divide nutrition, and in fact every instance of RxDB nutrition document can be replaced with this, as can this, and we can remove that comma. Export function multiply. Oh, whoopsies. Okay. What's the error in this document? Probably a comma? Yep. Now I had a sum function, which I vaguely remember using. So I'm just gonna go grab that from the repo. Which means I need, for the sum function, we need firstly a 0 value. So we'll do kind of like, I'd call it, say, 0 nutrition, make it like the others. And I don't think I ever pass something in here, so I'm actually going to remove that. Yeah, just the basics. 0 nutrition. Add nutrition. Cool. And then we're going to create, I've got my sum template here. It'd be fairly easy to recreate, but I'm just very lazy. And I know this one works. So this is item interface, and sum nutrition shall be, I did mean that, and I meant here 0 nutrition, and current, interesting. Does that mean that if I use the this keyword here, let's say I have some const, just declarative type, item interface equal to that x dot, no, it doesn't mean that I have that. So then, why is it that this believes add nutrition to have? Is it because I used this this keyword? We'll use LHS. It is. Interesting. Not sure what to make of that. Cool. 0, add, sum, divide, multiply. Now, we need these same functions for price. So, I'm going to namespace these with item. And I can largely... So... I do recognize the laziness of this, but that doesn't change my mind about it. Yeah, actually that is helpful. So we're going to replace nutrition in all of these to price. And we're going to replace all of this with just one field, price. I think this is going to be helpful. So, oh, it's price cents. And for what it's worth, I'm gonna do price cents, because I like... yeah, because now I can just do price cents, and that is what it is, so... that's what it should be called. Price cents. Oh. Price cents. Yep, yeah. Oh, what am I doing? So, let's see what errors we've incurred. Excuse me. Oh, value is implicitly any type. That would be because, excuse me. Probably, yeah, here. No go. Nice idea. Need that for a bit. So... Trying to think of the best way, where the best place to put the final calculation code is. I'm wondering if I should modify the return type and actually calculate it as I go. But I don't think that's a good idea. So we'll leave it for now. But we can actually try in... So we no longer have sub-item. So I'm, again, pretty lazy. Let's open this containing folder. Let's copy all these files. And let's just say that we are never again changing the file names. Don't need test. And just replace all of these, and... Oh, this is one reason that I don't really like... beginning of the line. Let me see if I can find VS Code beginning of the line. Alt Shift. It's either L or I. It must be L. Must be I. It's neither. Okay. Another time. Okay, no more renaming files. I'm sick of doing that. Now for the test. This is where we're going to try out our API. So, in this, I have my recursively populated sub-items. Now, I want to operate on it, and it is an item interface. So let's go to our interfaces. And let's go to our key. This is the same calculation, but it's sufficiently different that it's not going to be, sadly, efficient to copy-paste. So let's rewrite it. export function. So we want to operate on a recursively populate. What is it? What did I call it? So let's just call it populated item. Right? That's what it is. Populated item. Now, we can do populated item nutrition. That should be fine. And it's item interface, and it returns see, this is where there would actually be benefit to having a separate interface. Why didn't I do that again? I'm thrashing about a little bit here, but oh, it's because of the sub item. But you know, yeah, it's an unfortunate consequence of the way I've set it up, but this is going to have to return an item interface, even though it's only the nutrition fields. I mean, I guess sort of. That's a small price to pay. I'm not really that happy about that, but it is what it is. So, if items, sub-items, let's do const base new, say base item. Why I'm doing that, I think, will become clear. If base item. Oh, no, this isn't necessary, I don't think. We can just return item. If item.subitems and item.subitems.count or length is greater than 0, then see, this is where we think about this now. I first multiply. So let's we first get the weighted value, right? We return item multiply nutrition value Oh, I'm getting confused here. It's not this count, it's the... It's values dot item. Yeah, okay, I'm not confused. And I'll bang operate it. No, don't. Oh yeah, you can turn that. Oh, of course. So this is actually the result of populated item nutrition, right? Because it can itself... I think this is right. And then it's a matter of summing that. So it's the sum of item sum nutrition. Because this should be an array. And return that. Let me think about that now. So if it has sub-items, yes, I think this is right. Wow, that's fantastic. That's a lot cleaner than the old approach. That's a lot cleaner. And we can do something similar for price. And the way the price should work, in my opinion, oh, price cents. Oop. So let me think about this now. So what's... Oh, so I don't think it's the same. So so the cost of an item, if it has no sub-items, is, oh, so this needs to return a number. Is item price cents. And in fact, I've just realized that this needs to be number. And in fact, somewhat similarly, yeah, I think this function can go. Now, adding... Right, so this is where the difference actually comes in. Because you're actually adding serving price here, right? I don't think these functions are useful. Yeah, I don't think these functions are useful. Because we can just do that all in here. So Populated, so this is actually item so let's start with this, but I think I might be able to consolidate. So populated item serving price cents. Actually, this is a fair way of doing it. The base case is that it's the price cents divided by the count, and we can make this 1. It really should exist. And we can make this 0. Otherwise, if it has sub-items, you're going to return the item.subitems. Let's map value, return the value to item. So in fact, I think this is a similar function. We can do populated item serving price cents on that item, multiplied by the value count. And we can make this 0 if it doesn't exist, as we can with this. And if I'm right, this should be an array of numbers. It is. What's the easiest way to sum array of numbers, JavaScript? There's a really nice way of doing this in Swift. Okay, so they're using reduce. That's fair enough. So we can return the value of this dot reduce. So this is previous, current, and we can make this do previous plus current, and we can start with the initial value of 0. And we'll bang that, and that should be the populated item serving price cents. Now, yeah, that's the way to do it. Populated item, we're going to call this, say, total nutrition. Oh, so I'm getting confused now about serving and total. No, this is actually, sorry, that's not total. Yes, yeah. This is serving as well. Yeah, and actually, in order to hit that home, we'll do serving. And the reason that it's serving is that these values track serving, and this returns it, and this multiplies the amount of servings times the serving nutrition. So these are both serving. And I'll leave it to the user of this, which will also be me, to multiply to get total if they want. I think that's the right approach. So let's test it. So, const serving nutrition equal... What's cool about this is we no longer have to await. We can just, what is it? Populated item serving nutrition. Populated item. And serving price. Oh, it's price cents. Cool. Now, I think we decided that, given that these have 1 and 2, respectively, and that we have 1 of each, and then we divide it by 2. So, actually, in order to test the multiplication, I'm going to make this 2, and I'm going to make this 3, and we'll do 4 and 5 here, which gives this a value of 2, and this gives this a value of 6, which summed will give us 8, which will make this... if there's a count of 2, that means it should have its values as 4. As I understand it. Let's just get rid of these. Yeah. And if this has 4 of 1, this will be 4. And if this is 5 of 2, it is 10. 14. Which, divided by 3, I don't think it divides evenly. So what we'll do is I'll actually make this 7. Is that what I want to do? Yeah. Or I tell you what, I'll make this. No, we'll keep that. So it'll be 2. Okay, so group 1 has a value of 4. So let's just put that in here. Val 4. Group 2, we'll do val 2. Which means that this, say, is 4. Well, let's make this 2 to make this 8. And let's make this 3 to make this 6. And then let's make this 2 to make this, so 8 and 6 is, 14. So this should actually have value of 7. Now, this is actually not true of the prices, right? Let me think about that. No, it is true. It should be true of the prices. I think. Let's discover that experimentally. Uh-oh. it seems like we have infinite recursion. What went wrong? So it appears like it's in the nutrition. Where does this come from? This is actually supposed to be value dot item. Something has gone wrong. So, 58, huh? So I think what's going on there... So why is it 58? Let's go one by one. And let's first grab item 1, where this should print 1. And it does. Great. Now, item 2 should also print 1 because its values are 2, but its serving count is 2. And that is in fact what we get. So that's good. Although I'm curious now. Why did this return 1? Oh, for some reason that's test item 1. What did I mess up there? What the hell? Oh, it didn't save. So I think this is actually our error. So it returns 2. But it actually should return one, which would mean I have to do this item count. So now it should return the correct... Oh, so this will just be that, but I think I have something to do here as well. So it returns 1, which is correct. And I actually already got this for... Okay. Good. Now... if all's gone according to plan, with group 1, who has a value of, should have a value of 4. Let's see if that's true. Has a value of 5. Is my math wrong? So it is 2 of 1 and 3 of 2. Ah, but we're going by serving. It is 2 servings of 2, which is 1. So that's 3. Now wait a minute here. So... if you divide that by... so that's actually somewhat confusingly. I don't know. How do I best test this? So this now has item 2 now has a serving price of 10 cents, but a nutrition value of 1. As does this. So that's a little inconvenient. So if I actually also make this 10, that means that this has a serving price of 20 cents, but a nutrition value of 2, which is a bit more unique. Now, if we've said that this collection creates 2, that means that I should expect the values. So it's 20 cents. And 2. And this is 60 cents. And 6. Is that right? Yeah. Now, just to throw a bit of a spanner in the works, let's make this 220. Let's make this 110. That would mean, and this is not a good look, but 20 cents divided by 10. Right. 22 and 11, which means 66 and 22. Just a little bit more interesting. Oh, well, I guess not that much. Group 2 here. Should be 44 and 4, and this should be 55. Oh, I'm regretting this decision. I don't think it actually adds any interest. And it just confuses me. Oh, so this means 8 and 80 divided by 2. This is still... This should have a serving price of 40 cents and a serving nutrition of 4. And this is currently... Wait a minute. This is actually 1. Yeah. 1 and 10. Yeah. So, given that it's 140 and 14, and there were 7, that means 20 cents and a value of 2. And given that there are 3 of them here, it's $3.30, and that's a group 2, right? And this group 1 val 4 0.80, I think, right? Which puts us up to 110. Is that right? Yeah. But if I make this make this 1. Oh, that's 70. Oh, no, this is fine. Yeah, this is cool. That's 110 divided by 2. 110 divided by 2 is 55. Which should also mean, I believe, 55 cents. Let's just find out. Course. Oh, goodness grief. gracious. Okay, let's verify what we got going on here. $10, $20, $60, $80. Now, with some of my math wrong here, 160. I don't remember a 160. Yeah, 20 and 60, I agree. Now, oh, wait a minute here. 20 and 60. So that should be 80, which is what we have here. But there are two of them. Okay, 160 and 80. So far I'm following. Now we have...
Guess you noticed life is here right now.
Now we go back to this. We get 10 times 4 is 40, which is what we have here. And then we have 20 to make 100. Agreed.
Guess you noticed life is here right now. So please don't let go before the sundown. Don't let go now. It's all here in front of you.
80, so, valve 4. Should have 4 and 40, but so we should have an 80 at this point, right? But we don't. It's gotta be that one. 100. And then, what the hell's gone on here then? So that I see 140 because there are 7 servings. It should be 20. But it's 20 times 20 times okay. 20. Oh, what the hell is this? Yeah, this is supposed to be 60 and 60, right? So, the summation of this, yeah, okay. So, Why do I have 580? The hell is 580? Yeah, I have no idea what math I'm doing. In fact, it's math I've already done. But I'm trying to do it a better way, and it doesn't make any sense. I feel like such a dummy. So, let's go back to what this function should do. In the case that there are no sub-items, to get the serving, I just return the item. In the case that there are sub-items, I should... this is where it gets confusing, right? So... oh, what if the issue... I mean, I doubt it. That's all fine.
I'd give it all, I'd give my heart. You're my searchlight when I'm in the dark, when I'm in the dark.
Okay. So I'm claiming 20 and 60 to make... Now this is the issue here. Yes, it's summed to make 80. Ah, yes. that has to be divided by item count. Oh, sorry. Well, hold on a minute here, because still think this is right, but we'll find out. Okay, 2060. Yep. 4100. Yep. 8060. Yep. But when we get to 8060, this value isn't right. Right? Where does 70 come from? No, that is right, because it's 140 divided by 2 is 70. So yeah, that is correct. I don't know where these numbers... I don't know who wrote that. This should be 70. Now... I think something similar must be going on with... the cost. So let's simplify a bit here. This has become very confusing. So you best read from the inside out, I think, right? Well, whatever. We divide the summation of, what is this? So we divide the sum of the sub-items populated nutrition count by the number of this thing, if there are sub-items. Otherwise, it's a base item, we just return the item. I think that's correct. Phew. Now, if I were to store the serving price in the database, I could use this same code to get the cost. But I don't think that's how cost is normally thought about, so I'm not going to do it. But let's just verify that this is correct. $70 is correct. Now, 580 is not. 580 is the cost. I don't think, at least. Right, so I'm saying it costs 580, which is not true, I don't believe. And I think that's, well, maybe it actually is true, but I just, so this has a serving price sense of 10. This has a serving price sense of 20. So, I've already made that determination, meaning that the serving price sense for this thing should be... Oh yeah, so, this is correct. But I'm missing, I believe, a divide. I think right here. I think this should be divided by the item's price sense. We'll specify the default as 1. Wait, sorry, not price sense. Count. And that's right. Cool. So, what we'll do now is, I don't think I'll ever come back to these tests, but we can just expect serving nutrition dot mass grams to be 70 and expect serving price cents to be 70. We'll test it. Uh, 1/4 of a cheddar block, huh? Well, I can't quite tell you until I've finished this silly application. But as a avid cheese consumer, I can tell you that 1 ounce of cheese, I believe, is 140 calories, and a block of cheese is likely... No, this app is just for me. I'm not interested in... I don't judge whatever... In fact, I believe people should, people should be able to have whatever it is they want. This is solely for me. Solely for me. And I do like my potatoes roasted. So yes, I will gladly roast breakfast. Now, I was doing silly stuff. What silly stuff specifically was I doing? Do I need to test anything else in this? You know, I've actually thought about the warnings and disclaimers, because you definitely cannot give medical advice, but and that's one of the reasons. So there are some like good formulas for finding like TDE and stuff, total daily energy expenditure. But that sort of gets into the realm of recommendations, and I don't necessarily want to get into recommendations. Just calculation. As in, I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I don't see how reporting the facts could be controversial or somehow dangerous. Don't know how. I don't think there are dangerous facts. I don't think there are facts that you can't, that it should be illegal and or protected. There should be no protected facts, in my personal opinion. So, with that said, I think staying in the realm of facts defends you somewhat. Now, there are other things that I need from this database, but it's now in such a state that it can actually be used. Don't know what that's about. Let me close and restart. We'll definitely get to sleep. Yeah, it's midnight. I'll be staying up late tonight just because I want this done by Wednesday, and these are my prime thinking hours. So I'm gonna stay up and get this done. Don't have to be up tomorrow, particularly early. So good night. I'm gonna text you too. Okay, so we're now ready to consume this in the renderer, and somehow it has yet to realize that things have changed. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Now, this is not acceptable. I should, in my opinion, be able to do this at, nutrition planner / DB. But that doesn't appear to exist. I could have swore that I got this correctly importing, but perhaps not. Now, I was under the impression, that's all good, that my node modules would have symlink to nutrition planner. And it does. Let's close and read. Let's save, close, and reopen. Excellent. Well, oh no. Perhaps it needs to be compiled. Oh. Okay. Then it needs to be ignored, right? Cool. But it should also not include the tests. So, how's that achieved? I mean, this will be sufficient. Now it doesn't appear to be compiling. What have I done? Is it the exclude? There we go. Cool, it's working. Oh yeah, this doesn't exist anymore. there's your problem. Okay. So let's deal with the index. Oh, actually, this is going to be the hardest one. I shall be right back. With sparkling water. Okay. Let's figure this out. I don't think I'm going to need any documentation for a bit. It's over here. So, let's just go over what it is that is currently broken. So, the pages are largely up to date with the latest design. But the drawers, the form controls, and formic all seem to have some varieties of errors. Let's start with formic because it's likely the easiest. So we still need an easy thing we can do. Data ID. Yeah, that now is in. Did I write this? I must have. Okay, so that's seems to have addressed some of our formic issues, with the exception of this. I remember doing this as an experiment. It is no longer true. This is also no longer true. This is not necessary. And all of our formic is fixed. Now, let's go to maybe the next easiest. The drawers should be pretty easy. What's going on in here? So it's just missing yup item type. So that should be accessible here. Having said that, I think I would prefer it using item interface. So, yeah, let's now search for yup item type. And broadly speaking, well, let's start with the ones that work. What's this? Log formic. Yeah, I do think that with the exception of this, this should be item interface. further, because so much stuff is now optional, I don't believe that it would be of any utility in specifying partial. Okay. What is this? The groups page. So the yup item type is being used here on copy, and here on upsert. I don't think any of those are strictly necessary. Copy is fine. Okay.
Guess you noticed life is here right now.
Already heard the song today.
Don't let go now. It's all here in.
We'll come to these. That's one of the hard parts. Wait, okay, that has to be much of the low-hanging fruit. Which is good. We don't have too many errors. Let's take a look what's wrong with the settings drawer here. What is it complaining about? So, this almost certainly never exists anymore. So let's just deal with this. This should be from... So let me think here now. Really? I would have thought I left that function, but I mustn't have. I guess I didn't, and that's okay. Remove collections and sync collection. Remove it for now. The reason it was removed is that this can be done. Collection dot remove. Oh, I was sure that... Okay, it must be just that. Find, remove, and then import. Okay. This sync we will come back to. That fixes the settings for now. Now, let's go to the next easiest bit, which is okay. So I no longer think that this is... So let's figure out how it actually will be calculated now. So, I just no longer think any of this is valid anymore. I think we've solved a lot of these problems in our... Oh. Yeah, I really don't think any of this is valid anymore. I could be wrong. Because so long as I So maybe let's start with the simplest case and work our way out. So, the item form here. This should be fairly simple. One, this just needs to come from at nutrition planner / DB. As does this. But of course it doesn't exist anymore because I renamed them. So this is for just to so this is actually now item 0 nutrition. And this is now, item multiply nutrition. Now, what's going on here? There's okay, well, then I don't think that should actually be necessary. And that should be our item form. So the next simplest should be the group, which I've just deleted a lot of stuff from. Now, I'm no longer so sure about any of this stuff, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Same with this. I just don't know. So we delete first, ask questions later. Because I think I've improved the situation. I no longer necessarily agree with this stuff. Which means no longer necessarily agree with that stuff. I should be able to render the calculations on this. Now, what's the error in here? Let's save. Well, from my point of view, this thing has the count and the item. So, theoretically, I should be able to do this. So if I do, yeah, field value state should be fine, and field value is an item interface. I think I should be storing interfaces and not... Oh no, sub-item should be a sub-item interface. Well, actually, I shouldn't have to do this at all, because Jesus. Now, this should not be necessary, because well, let's operate at the level of sub-item for this, right? This sub-item.
Sun on my shoulders, illuminate me now.
price is going to be populated item serving price cents. This sub-item item.
Feel it in my bones, drifting from miles, lost with no sight of home. Waves breaking, unraveling in my mind. I'll let the race take
We'll just leave it at that for now.
finally coming to life.
And this would be populated. Oh, well, it may need to be populated, right? Yeah. Which would require it to be... yeah, this is getting a little complicated. Let's just comment this out for now. We'll come back to this. Because I'm changing the way that I do things. So that's the input set. Now the field... Let's not do any calculations right now.
Finally coming to
What's wrong with this? Oh, well, it would actually be the sub-item interface, I guess. What are you talking about? Cool. Queried sub-item name. I'll get rid of that. Okay, I'm not necessarily convinced that works yet, but it does correctly type check. Can I just saw your message, Phil. Can you code a program that comes up with movie ideas? Yes, I can. In fact, I'll do it right now. Name generator. Let's see, what do we got here? Band name, female name, male name, pirate name, villain name, business name, rapper name. Okay, so I mean we need a villain. Fill it with random ideas. Okay, submit. Okay, so my movie idea is that Christopher Miller, Manky Rat. Okay, let's get text edit open here. We need a hero, obviously. So hero name. Random ideas. So my movie idea is that Christopher Miller faces off against Esser Thorpe. The Manky Rat versus the Remarkable Rat. And this is the backdrop for the real story, which is the love story between Isidore Trelawney and Steve Elliott. A serial killer? Okay. And the... let's see. The setting. Oh, plot generator. Here we go. Movie script. Fill it out with random ideas. Boom. Look at this. Oh my god. There's your movie idea. Smelly vampire. Charming shopkeeper is arguing with intelligent fishmonger. Annie hugs Chris, but he shakes her off. Please, Chris, don't leave me. I'm sorry, Annie, but I'm looking for somebody a bit more brave. Somebody who faces her fears head on, instead of running away. Annie. I am such a person. Chris frowns. I'm sorry, Annie. I just don't feel excited by this relationship anymore. Chris leaves. I mean, I'm hooked. I'm hooked already. This is already fantastic. Is this shareable? It is. So, there is your movie idea. Oh, that was on Twitch. There is your movie idea. It's not original. Oh, I'm sorry. You asked for a generated plot of some variety. Codes me an idea. I don't know, Phil. You want it to be cutting edge. I thought it was pretty good. I thought my performance wasn't too bad either. So I don't think a lot of this stuff is going to be necessary anymore. Although it's possible it is. You're okay. Let's just get the... I do not want to be distracted. If I wanted to be distracted, I would be in Discord. That's the truth of it. Although I don't mind reading chat. What in the living hell? What on earth? Yeah, it seems like those Sundays are pretty good. I've yet to figure out how to... Something always comes up. Those Sundays seem pretty good. Warzone is pretty tight too. Okay, my code should now run. I don't think it'll work, but it will run. So let's see if that's true. Yarn dev renderer. Never remember my scripts. Next dev, okay. Ah! What? It does in fact run. Oh, I suppose I might as well try the full thing. Oh. Did I delete something I wasn't supposed to delete? One thing I immediately noticed is I'm fairly certain that styles is supposed to be in here. Maybe that's wrong. What, you want to find all those flowers you were doing or whatever in Red Dead 2? Hunting squirrels or something? Don't know why you were hunting the squirrels, I really yeah. So what happened to my... I could have swore... maybe I'm losing the plot here. Yeah. It was like a red squirrel, if I recall correctly. Now this is odd, I must have deleted it. Yeah, I definitely accidentally deleted something. You know, instead of committing to, I guess Red Dead is a pretty big undertaking. You should really check out Outer Wilds. It's a shorter engagement, it's a little bit tighter of a sort of gameplay loop, and it is really, really good. Oh, Outer Wilds, let's see, what did it ship on? It's on PS4, right? Yeah. Switch, PS5, PlayStation 4, Xbox One. Series X, Series S, Windows, Xbox Cloud Gaming. I think that the Switch port, I can't remember what the status of it is, but it's on PS4 and Xbox. I don't know what they call them these days. But it's on there. Yeah, it's on PS4. Nice little excuse. Yeah, I think I somehow managed. It is not. You're trolling now. It's not a Zelda game. It's unlike. I've never actually played a what is it? Are they called Zelda or they're called something else? Isn't Zelda the character or Link is the I don't know. I don't play Nintendo games. Oh yeah, I just never got into Nintendo. I had an Xbox growing up. And then I learned that I could pirate games. I mean, borrow them. Wait a minute, what the hell's going on here? Oh. Yeah, I somehow managed to delete this folder. Don't know how that happened. But I can put it back. Copy the folder. And just hope... Okay, it does appear to in fact... eek. Cannot find module database from app. That's fair enough. So, I don't know why it is that main was ignored firstly, so let's fix that. Yeah, it must have been me that did that, but it's not true. So let's add it. Now damn. Well... I see no option, unfortunately, other than not using this workspace. Which is okay. To be honest, its main function was to let me figure out how they worked. We said that it is a shame, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Now, this is going to cause some issues. What the hell is this? That's odd. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it like this. Cause that error. This should not exist. Oh, nope, that should exist. This should not exist. And we'll go through. And we'll delete this. And what I would like to know, there's the quick fix. Talk to you later, my dude. Cool. All right. Let's see if we can add an item. Well, that's calculating, so that's a very good sign. That's working too. Okay. Now I think this is gonna break. Let's say it has 3. Oh, wow, okay, 1. So it's not calculating live, which is fine. And that doesn't seem right. Oh, that should mean that the values are 1, and I think it just didn't recalculate. I think the values probably are 1 now. Then what is that? I say there's 1. So there's 5 overall. Because there's 1 1 and 2 2s. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's correct. 1 1 and 2 2s is in fact 5. And if I make it 2, it should be 2.5, but I guess this must be rounding up. If I were to make it 5, it would be 1. So it is, I believe, correct. Yeah, I believe that's right. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I can just export this JSON data. And let's put it in nutrition planners. Did I delete my yeah, I guess I did delete my data folder, but that's okay. Let's make another one. Save it here. Let's go take a look at it. So what do we got? Now see, this is something I will have to fix. It, it upserts this nested item here. So the actual result should be something like this. So before upsert, I need to remove that, and that means that there are 3 items. Okay, so items work, but right now upsorting groups doesn't work, so let's go ahead and fix that. So that would be in components. I can't remember now who's responsible for... Oh, well... Let's see. I think, as with all things, it comes back to the menu H-stack. Yes, this is where the upsert is. Now, this is where we need to get a little clever. Sorting this item would be fine. I wonder if it's, what's the word? Mutable. I think it should be a value type, so I think so. Okay, this should stop that effect. Yeah, that looks good. Now let's export the JSON data to there. And let's take a look at it. I hope. Well, that I don't get. Huh. Well, there's your problem. Well, right. So, the responsibility of the table container will be to populate these sub-items. So I already have a function that I have a strong degree of belief in that, where is it? Recursively populates sub-items on a... Let's see if I can add an ORM method for a collection. Okay, so I want a ORM method that is on a collection of a thing. So and I think this is going to be a fairly simple function. I guess I need the collection as well. And I think that's where I'm going to leave it for now. This calculation needs to happen. Something is preventing it. And then we just need to deep copy the bug that was coming up before will no longer be present because well, I've verified it with the test framework. So that'll be enough progress for tonight. As with every time I've concluded with this project, it should be done tomorrow. Anyway, thank you for tuning in. Hope someone finds this helpful. And good luck with your own project.